From top to bottom, the starting pitching for the Giants this season has been the best in the league. A full arsenal of homegrown talent takes the ball every game. And tonight, the starting nod goes to the ace, Tim Lincecum. Lincecum will take on the Nationals and look to avenge a loss earlier this season in Washington. And it's all coming up next. Well, the homestand continues tonight as the San Francisco Giants welcome the Washington Nationals into AT Park for Game 1 of this 3-game series. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, a nice weekend for the Giants. They take 2 out of 3, and they did it with pitching. And if they beat the Nationals tonight, it'll probably be because of pitching.
Well, you say that just about every time Tim Lincecum goes out there. You rely on him to give your team a chance to win, and he has done that ever since he's shown up on the doorsteps of the big leagues. This team, however, is a little bit of a problematic team for Lincecum. He's faced them 5 times. He's just 1-2 against them. So, I mean, tonight would offer a chance for him to, in his own personal stats against Nationals, even up the old win-loss column. But more importantly, to get him in Game 1 of a series, you always give yourself a chance to do well in that series because he is throwing well.
He is Tim Lincecum, and that's all. Sometimes it matters. All right, when we come back, Tim Lincecum is 5 strikeouts away from a milestone. That's 1,000 career strikeouts. Amy G will take a look at that right after this.
Your San Francisco Giants coming off a big win yesterday, another one-run victory. The G-men took 2 out of 3 from their division rivals, the Colorado Rockies. Welcome back to AT Park. I'm Amy Gutierrez, and it's a new day and a new team is in town as the Giants get set to kick off a 3-game series against the Washington Nationals. And San Francisco hands the ball over to their ace, Tim Lincecum, who, while on the mound this evening, is within reach of yet another career milestone. It is our Farmers Report Card this evening. Lincecum needs just 5 strikeouts tonight against Washington to become the 8th pitcher in baseball's modern era, that's since 1900, to amass 1,000 punch-outs in his first 5 major league seasons. It's an elite club, to say the least. You can see the names there with Seaver, Gooden, Nomo, just to name a few. The franchise going for 1,000 tonight. He's going to square off against the Nationals' John Lannon. It's going to be a good matchup for sure. First pitch coming up in moments. First, we're going to check in with our Sportsnet Central studios for an update after these messages.
Beach games. Our Game Time weather is brought to you by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Hey, get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open daily. It's 59 degrees here at the yard. We got light winds. The humidity is high at 80%, and it is cloudy. Let's take a look at the lineup that Tim Lincecum will be facing. And it'll go like this. Roger Bernardina will lead things off, followed by Desmond Worth and then Lance Nix. The hot hitter for the Nationals is this guy right here, Michael Morse. He hit a grand slam in the game yesterday in Arizona. It'll be Espinoza, Ivan Rodriguez, followed by Jerry Hairston, and then John Lannon. This was a grand slam in extra innings yesterday. It was off of Joe Patterson and went above that yellow line. And that was it. Morris was a little bit more than psyched. So the Giants take the field in first place, a half a game up on the Arizona Diamondbacks.
On the hill tonight for the San Francisco Giants will be the right-hander Tim Lincecum, 5'11", 175-pounder in his fourth year at the big league level. You see what he has done in 12 starts, 5-4 with a 2.59 ERA, 88 strikeouts in 83 and a third, 67 hits. Lefties hitting 203, righties hitting 246, 5 strikeouts away from a career milestone 1,000, and that could happen tonight. How he gets it done is with the fastball. It'll go 93, 96. He'll two-seam the majority of his fastballs. He'll also four-seam it. He has a 12-6 break of the curveball, a slider, and a changeup that he throws with the split-finger grip. 1-2 lifetime against these Washington Nationals, and an ERA of 3.66. That's in 5 starts. So this has been the one team that he's not been able to really ring up wins with. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Lincecum tonight for the Giants. Starting in your outfield, left to right, it'll be Rowand, Torres, and Ross. That's your outfield. Crawford, Tejada on the left side of the infield. Sanchez and Huff on the right side. Eli Whiteside, well, he'll be in the squad putting down the signs.
And we're ready for baseball here at AT Park. Is Lincecum making his 13th start. On an overcast Monday night here at the corner of 3rd and King. So sit back and enjoy this one. Giants coming off a series where they took 2 out of 3 from the Colorado Rockies. First pitch of the ball game is down low.
Not going to get a lot of low strikes tonight like we've seen the last couple series with Jerry Davis, the plate umpire. He's a high ball guy.
Right off the bat, it's 2-0 to Bernardina, who's hitting .255, a home run, 8 RBIs. And it's 3-0, so Lincecum going to have to raise the sights just a little bit.
Well, it's better to miss low than high at the start of the game. It's easier to adjust up than it is to go down.
And he does, and there's a strike, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Bernardina 0 for 3 in his career against Lincecum. Outfield straight away. And a line drive into left center field. That'll be a base hit. And Bernardina, who's got really good speed, is aboard to lead off the ball game.
Well, the top 3 guys in the Nationals lineup are base stealers, and Bernardina is certainly one of them. He's stolen 7, has not been thrown out. Ian Desmond, who's coming in to take his hacks right now in the batter's box, leads the team with 17 steals. So to beat the Nationals, you have to be able to control their running game, and that's going to challenge Tim Lincecum. He showed early on this year where he could get rid of the ball quickly, but more often than not, he's kind of lapsed back into a very deliberate style out of the stretch, and that may hurt him against these Nationals.
And Lincecum will flip one over to first to let Bernardina know that, yep, I know you're there. Desmond hitting at .221. He's got 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. And he takes down low, 1 ball and no strikes. So immediately Lincecum in the stretch here in the first inning. Jason Worth to follow. And a strike. So he goes away from the fastball. Desmond has got some ownage on Lincecum. I'm assuming these numbers I have are correct. 5 for 6 lifetime. I'm going to go with it. 1 and 2.
5 for 6 with 2 doubles. And he has never struck him out. So he does have some ownage. And not many guys can make a claim like that.
Nope. Bernadita back. Nationals are 12 and 21 on the road. Remember, they took 3 out of 4 from the Giants in Washington, D.C. about a month ago. Got him, and there's the first time Desmond has struck out ever against Lincecum.
And those unload times are the fastest we've seen Lincecum have in about a month. Just a slide step into a good breaking ball and just puts it right down below the strike zone. That's how you take advantage of count leverage. And we're going to show you that on our Ultramo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Our Toyota Ultramo. Grab some pine, meat.
Worth at .250. 8 home runs, 23 driven in. Against Lincecum in his career, 3 for 12 with 5 strikeouts. And these numbers are only regular season games. They do not include postseason, where Worth faced Lincecum quite a bit, and there's a strike.
Now, right now, Lincecum is really quick out of the stretch. He will give Whiteside a chance should the runners tonight decide to try and steal on him.
Out of play, and now it's 0-2. That was a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Lance Nix is on deck. Crawford, Sanchez up the middle at double play depth, and it's down low. It's 1-2. The Giants may have actually pulled it off as far as being a sellout tonight. It is close. Worth way out front. 2 down.
3 away from 1,000. Again, goes down with a changeup right below the zone. I mean, you couldn't place it any more perfect out there. It's the design. You want to bounce it between home plate and the catcher. Let him chase, and Worth could not lay off.
Well, Lincecum was in the same boat in Washington, D.C. his last start. He was about to get out of the inning, but then Lance Nix hit a home run. And here he takes the ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Two and 0 is Eli Whiteside, keeping everything in front of him. Nationals are coming out of Arizona, winning yesterday in extra innings, but losing the series 2 out of 3. Actually, that's not correct. They had a 4-game series, and they split with Arizona. And the game yesterday went 11. 3-0. 17th pitch of the inning for Lincecum. Nick's big, strong guy. And he takes a strike. It's 3-1. He's one of those guys, Mike, you look at his size and you just don't want to pitch these guys in. But he's right on top of the plate, too.
He is right there, toes to the line.
3-2. The home run I was just talking about looked like this in Washington.
It wasn't a hanger. It was down outside part of the plate at the knees, and he went down and backspinned it right out of Washington Stadium. And it was one of the more impressive at bats we've ever seen against Lincecum. I mean, that was in a 2-strike count.
Runner goes, and he strikes out the side. Whiteside will pick it up, and that'll end the inning. Giants are coming up. And here's their lineup. It'll be Andres Torres to lead it off, followed by Tejada, Sanchez, and then Cody Ross. Aubrey Huff, his lifetime numbers against the Nationals, very good. Rowand, Crawford, Whiteside, and Lincecum will round it out.
Let's take a look at the starting pitcher tonight for these Washington Nationals. John Lannon, the big left-hander, 3-5 on the year in 12 starts with a 4.05 ERA. He's going to get a lot of ground balls. Lannon's a guy that will give you a 2- and 4-seam look with a fastball, somewhere between 88 and 91. You see a curveball, a slider, and a changeup, and his changeup is probably his best strikeout pitch. Guy that likes to pitch to contact. He's trying to take your balance out of your at-bat. That's his goal. Lannon, the big guy, 6'4", 215, and his 4th year at the big league level.
Here's Torres. And Torres takes a strike. 261, a couple of home runs, 12 RBIs. And a shot to left field. Nix is coming in, and because he's playing so deep, Torres is aboard.
Let's take a look at that Nationals defense behind Lannon. Starting in left field, it's Nix, Bernardina, and Worth, an outstanding arm in right field with Jason Worth. Desmond and Harrison on the left side of the infield. Espinosa and Morse on the right side. And the 13-time Gold Glove winner, Ivan Rodriguez, will be in the squad putting down the signs, doing the catching.
Here's Tejada. Tejada hitting at 218. A home run, 16 RBIs. And he takes the first pitch down low. He's had 2 hits and 14 at-bats in his career against Lannon. With Freddie Sanchez on deck. There aren't many Giants that have decent numbers against Lannon. 2-0. Landing pretty quick to home plate. There's Sanchez.
Yeah, for a guy 6'4", he's got big time quickness to the dish out of the stretch. And Ivan Rodriguez has always been a great throwing catcher. A lot of people believe that he's as quick out of the squat to second base as anybody in the history of this game.
This is Morris, and Morris will put it away. So Tejada retired on the pop-up. And here's Freddie Sanchez. Sanchez hitting at .294, 3 home runs, 23 driven in. Cody Ross in the cleanup spot. He'll be on deck. And now Lannon will step off. Down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Sanchez 2 for 11 lifetime against Lannon. And that pitch is high and wide.
Try to cut that outside corner. Cody Ross chalk it up.
Sanchez had the game tying base hit, a 2-out single in the 6th inning yesterday. He hooks this one foul.
Ben Peckner, our ball dude, getting a workout.
Two balls and a strike to the Giants' second baseman. And now it's 3-1.
That's a good changeup right there. Those are not that easy to lay off of. Well, an opportunity here to start the runner. And with Freddie Sanchez in a 3-1 count, you're betting on contact if you're sending Andres Torres.
Torres goes, and it's ball 4. Here's Cody Ross. Ross at .269 with 5 home runs, 17 RBIs. 3 for 10 in the series against Colorado. And he takes the first pitch breaking ball high, 1 ball and no strikes. 3 for 14 against Lannon. Took an 0 for 3 yesterday. And that snapped a short 6-game hitting streak. A double look to second and a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike. You see his numbers over the last 7 games. He's been a hot hitter. Torres at second, Sanchez at first. Two and one.
They tried to elevate Ross, but with the fastball by design. If they establish the knee-high location early in the count with a fastball, you can bet they're going to try and go across the letter. He is aggressive to the fastball. He sees that high fastball well, and at times it's hard for him to lay off. And that last pitch was not a mistake. That was where they wanted to throw it.
And that's a foul ball. Ross hit it off the end of the bat. And I thought for a second he might have needed some new lumber. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh yeah, the troops are psyched.
We're going to pass this thing around, except this guy said there's no chance.
Yeah, he put the kibosh on that.
2-2 to Ross. And now Ross steps out.
I just want to be sure in a pitch. They've got a 2-2 count, a chance to do something out of the strike zone with this pitch, hoping that Ross will chase. And we really don't want to open up and give that base away for free with 1 out. So I mean, this is a big pitch. And that was not close. That was an easy take.
Yeah, 3-2.
So now they lost the ability to leave the strike zone. Now with a 3-2 count, they really should get in the strike zone here. A walk to Ross and an easy take will set it up big time for Aubrey Huff with 1 out.
Ross strikes out swinging as the bat goes flying. 2 outs.
Yeah, and John Lannon is not going to give in to you. I mean, he's not going to just lay a fastball across the play here. He goes with a changeup, and he gets Cody Ross. Can't stress how light of a grip he puts on a ball, or a bat rather.
I just realized something. You do that, people forget that you struck out. They're all looking at the bat while you're walking back to the dugout.
I think, good point.
I only thought of that about 30 years too late. Huff takes a strike. Huff hitting .222. He's 2 for 8. Those are his numbers lifetime against Lannon. Hits this one right back to Lannon. And that'll end the inning. So the Giants will end up stranding a pair. We will head to the 2nd inning. 0-0.
Celebrate this accomplishment. The Giants have a number of special ticket deals for tomorrow night's game. And the Giants take on the Nationals in Game 2. Special prices will range from $5 to $20. Visit the official Giants Facebook page at facebook.com/Giants. As tomorrow night, Giants taking on the Nationals. Log on tonight and take advantage of it.
Here's Mike Morris facing Tim Lincecum. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. Watch this guy walk through the Nationals dugout today, and he is huge.
He's a big fella, and his batting practice is quite impressive.
He's over 300. He is now taking most of the at-bats at first base, with Adam LaRoche on the DL. 2 balls and a strike. On deck is Danny Espinosa. And that's hit high and deep to left. All Rowand can do is watch it go, and it's 1-0 Nationals. And he's hot.
Well, that's home run number 9 of the year, and there was no doubt about that one. That was halfway up the bleachers. Just sitting on a fastball, got one down and in, and just went and golfed it right out of here. It's set inside. This is right there, and big tall hitters like the ball down, and this one no exception.
So here's Espinosa, who takes down low.
Really gets gathered on that back leg. Foot goes down early, and there you see him covering that low inside target.
Two and one now to Espinosa, with Ivan Rodriguez to follow. 219. 10 home runs for Espinosa. 33 RBIs. So he's got some power. If he fouls it back, it's 2-2. Everything about Espinosa, if you look at his numbers, is impressive, with the exception of the batting average.
He came out of the minor leagues a lifetime 270 hitter. He had good pop, but he did strike out a bunch.
And that's dribbled behind Eli Whiteside, and it remains 2-2.
Espinosa out of Long Beach State, Southern California native.
Two and two. And he got him. All right, let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, Bruce Bochy recently announced that the Nationals manager Jim Riggleman would be joining him as a coach on the 2011 All-Star team. These two go way back. They actually coached in the San Diego minor league system. And Bruce Bochy was Riggleman's third base coach when Riggleman was the manager for the Padres. They're very good friends, but Riggleman also has experience. He coached for Bochy on the 1999 All-Star team as well. Gentlemen?
All right, good friendship. Both terrific managers. Rodriguez hitting .220 with a couple of home runs, 15 driven in, and he shoots it foul and out of play. He's 3 for 5 lifetime against Lincecum. Oh, 2.
Fastball is really coming out of his hand well tonight.
And the crowd knows about the 1,000 strikeouts as they are into it. As this is bounced to Tejada. And Tejada will make the play 2 outs. And that'll bring up Jerry Hairston.
Well, I mean, those are milestone strikeouts you remember. your first one. 500, 1,000th.
All very important. Hairston takes down low. Morris hits the home run here in the second. It's 1-0 in favor of the Nationals. It's popped back and out of play. And another souvenir hit it into the club level.
And another 2-strike count that everybody's going to come off their chairs and get into it here with Lincecum 1 strike away from 1,000.
Two and two.
Yeah, he knows what's going on. I can't tell you what it means to a pitcher when everybody starts getting behind you on their feet like they are tonight.
This is a strikeout situation.
It sure is.
Whiteside coming back. It's probable there are some fans hoping that ball goes into the seats.
It's a funny game. You know how you cheer outs and then all of a sudden you get to an important strikeout that really doesn't mean a whole lot to the game other than it's going to add 1 on the lifetime total of Tim Lincecum. But everybody's into it. And, I'm not surprised by this reaction from the fans here tonight.
Foul back on a high fastball. Hey, he might be thinking about it. That last fastball was at 95.
He's absolutely thinking about it.
Two and two. He got him. Career strikeout number 1,000 for Tim Lincecum. They love this little guy, and so do we. 1-0 Nationals. Career strikeout. There's a special offer for tomorrow night's game only. Limited number of view reserve tickets available now for only $10. Offer good for tomorrow night's Giants Nats game only, and to purchase tickets go to sfgiants.com and use the promotion code Timmy. That's TIMMY. $10. tomorrow night. Log on right now. Here's Rowand, who swings and misses. It'll be Rowand, Crawford, and Whiteside. And that pitch is high. Rowand hitting .242, a home run, 10 RBIs. One and two. Rowand hasn't had the luxury of starting many games, so his at bats have come one a game here, one a game there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it is tough to maintain a good stroke that way. Everybody knows it.
Well, all you can do is what he does, and that's take extra BP. Hours of it.
Fouls it back. It stays at 2-2.
Look at Landon. I mean, he's a guy that pitches to contact, but usually these type of guys work a little bit quicker, and he's pretty deliberate.
Yeah.
He's not in any hurry.
Outside to make it 3-2. Rowand sharply up the middle, and Desmond to his left with a nice play. He throws it in the dirt, and Morse with a nice pick. 1 out.
Now 1,000 strikeouts in your first 5 Major League season. Well, since the year 1900, it's only been done 8 times. Tim Lincecum really joins a select group. Tom Seaver, Burt Blyleven, Hall of Famers, Dwight Gooden, Kerry Wood. Great stuff, guys. Alexander and Hall of Famer, Nomo Langston, the great stuff, guys. I mean, all those guys had great stuff, obviously.
Here's Crawford.
Lincecum in the Elite 8. Talk about coming on the scene of the big leagues and making a splash. Wow.
Crawford takes a strike. Crawford is 1 for 8 on the homestand. Eli Whiteside on deck. And a shot on 1 hop to the third baseman Hairston.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. Visit thesolarco.com for details about their new 0-down lease with monthly payments as low as $99 for qualified buyers.
Here's Eli Whiteside. Whiteside homered off of Landon. In the nation's capital, we see the 2-man Eli Whiteside fan club.
You're not going to get too many pitches of the same movement or the same speed from Landon. Really is going to move things around on you. In, out, up, down, change up, soft, hard stuff high, in on your hands, back soft away. Try and cut you a little flat movement, breaking ball at the hands. A guy like Landon can really frustrate you if you're not patient.
Three and 1. April 30th. He hit the home run off of Landon. Three and 1. He might get a pitch here where he can try to knock it out. And he walked him, and Lincecum's going to hit.
And that's a significant walk because it will allow Lincecum a chance to get to the plate.
Here's Lincecum. Lincecum takes a strike. 2 for 27 on the season. And a quick 0-2. Exactly where Rodriguez wanted it, and that's where Lannon threw it. One and two. And he got him to end the inning. After 2, 1-0 Washington. Inning. McDonald's true stories in this date in Giants history. June 6, 2006. Jason Schmidt tied a franchise record by compiling 16 strikeouts in a 2-1 win over Florida right here at AT Park. His electrifying performance matched that of Christy Mathewson, who also fanned 16 for the New York Giants on October 3rd, 1904. Here's Lannon. It'll be Lannon, then Bernardina, followed by Desmond. And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Lannon is 0 for 22. Two and 1.
0 for 22 with 11 strikeouts.
And it's 2 and 2. Bernardina to follow. And now it's a full count.
Well, I think from Lannon's perspective, he's getting 6 pitches at least out of Lincecum in an at bat. If you got an 0 for 22 going, I got to believe that's pretty good at bat. He has walked 1 time.
Time for Subway Eat Fresh. Ask Kruk and Kite. How is it that you guys never interrupt one another or talk over each other? I have never once heard it happen. Well, Jeff from Martinez, then you haven't listened to all of our games.
I step on his toes about 6 times a night, Jeff. He keeps track.
There's a pitch high to Bernardina. Now, we don't do it too many times. Once in a while, we get into a rut. It's all about rhythm. Foul back. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
All right, we have a dad making a play. And that little one got the ball.
Two and 1 to Bernardina. Desmond to follow. And it's 3 and 1. And right now Lincecum out of whack.
Well, that's going to bring Eli Whiteside out. I think right now, one thing you can do when a guy is out of whack is just break his rhythm up as a catcher. Go out there and just talk to him about anything. But basically it slows him down, it stops him. Now he gets back up and he basically restarts, and maybe that can have him find his rhythm.
Well, it was a 3-1 pitch that Bernardina singled on in the first inning, so he'll get another one here. And he'll take the walk. So here's Desmond. Here's where Lincecum in the first inning found his groove. He struck out Desmond, Worth, and Nix. No balls and 1 strike.
See, that's the one swing right there that drives a hitting coach crazy. I mean, the guy just walks 2, and you go up there and swing a curveball out of the strike zone down below the zone. So Desmond really helping out Lincecum, giving him the 0-1 advantage.
And there's a bunt attempt by Desmond, and it's now 0-2.
And I guarantee he's got some evil thoughts going on between his ears with the way this at bat started.
No balls and 2 strikes. And he just misses the outside corner, 1 and 2.
Sit up on a wide target, just a little bit wide of the target. Good pitch, though.
2 and 2 with the high fastball. Lennon at second, Bernardina at first. And it's a full count.
Well, one thing, you don't have to worry about the runners going with John Lannon, the pitcher at second base. He kind of plugs things up.
Up the middle, that'll be a base hit. And it's going to load the bases because Lannon has to stop. So Desmond bounces one back through the box, and the hitter will be Worth.
And that'll bring out Dave Righetti, who's going to talk things over with Lincecum. I think one of the things they'll discuss is whether or not he wants to go back in the windup with runners, with the bags full of runners.
Yeah, they had some problems in Arizona yesterday. Worth was hit a couple of times. Upton got hit. And it was a series of hit by pitches, and ended up both managers got tossed. A couple of pitchers got tossed. Here's Worth. Worth struck out in the first. No balls and 1 strike. As that is fouled right below us in the club level.
That's a happy boy right there. Back of his shirt says the unit.
Worth pops it up. It's going to be Eli Whiteside. 1 out.
Well, that's as good as a strikeout.
Todd McClellan's here. The Sharks head coach. Looks like he brought his son.
Good coach.
They're right down below us.
They are. Comes to a lot of games with his son. He'll bring a couple of the team members on the Sharks. They'll be here before long. They've been here all year.
Nix with a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. He struck out in the first inning.
And I think that's pretty cool when you see other guys from other teams around the Bay Area that are big leaguers, whether it be the Warriors or the Niners or the Sharks or the Raiders.
0-2.
Very cool.
Oh, 2 to Nix. And Nix started to go and then held up. It's 1-2. Two walks and a single. Lannon, Bernardina, and Desmond are your base runners.
See Morris chalking up in the on deck circle.
On the ground to Crawford. Crawford shovels it. That's 1, and they will not get a pair. And coming in to score is Lannon, and it's 2-0.
Just not enough speed on the ground ball to get 2. That's Nix does not have great speed. I mean, and they've got just a little more ground ball, they'd have had a better shot, but just from the get-go, even with Nix hitting from the left side, too much speed to get the back end. So a 2-0 lead here for Washington.
The RBI for Nix. Here's Mike Morse. So you walk the pitcher, it might cost you, and it did for Lincecum here in the third. One ball and no strikes. Worked for Eli Whiteside. On deck is Espinoza. And the 2-0 pitch to Morris, a swing, and a miss. 2-1.
No, it's a 2-0 breaking ball there, and with Lincecum perhaps not really feeling comfortable throwing to Morris. I mean, he went out of the zone. it's not a big deal if he loses him to a walk. He's got a base to play with. So you did not see a flat-out 2-0 challenge there. Stayed away from it.
And a base hit into right center field. And that may score more than one. Rounding the bag is Nix. He's going to come in to score, and it's 4-0 Washington. And that guy is hot.
Well, a really nice controlled swing going inside out to find that opposite gap. They set up in the outside corner. This ball tails back in, middle in. And Morris, just a good inside out hack. And you're right. He's in full control of his swing right now.
Here's Espinoza. Moda headed down to the bullpen. So, looks like the Giants are going to have some work to do tonight. To come already with 68 pitches. And that little pop-up is going to be chased down by Freddie Sanchez to end the inning. 3 on the board. 4-0 lead, National.
And did you know that Ryan Vogelsong has allowed no more than 1 run in each of his last 6 starts, the longest such streak in the majors this season? Yesterday, Vogelsong was outstanding. He went 8 strong innings, 4 hits allowed, 1 run, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, and absolutely carved up the Rockies. He did it with his bat, too. And fun, a big play in the 2-1 Giants victory.
1-0 to Andres Torres. 4-0 Washington. So Lannon's got something to work with. Torres singled in the first inning. Two and two.
When you watch Lannon, his style of pitching kind of reminds you like the style of Kirk Reeder. And if Woody had 91 miles an hour on a fastball, he'd have been a Hall of Famer. Atlanta's got 91. But same type of style of going in hard, soft away, backdoor breaking ball, cut at the hands.
Out of play down the right field line.
Never give into a count. If it's a fastball, count 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, 3-2. Never give into it. Throw something else.
And the payoff. Hit out to right field. And Worth will put it away.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Supercuts. Get in, get confident. Supercuts every time.
Here's Tejada. Tejada popped out in the first inning. So Tejada 0 for 1. And a belt-high strike with Freddie Sanchez on deck. And I've got Jerry Davis on the hand.
The right hand. Like a foul right into it. You're just not expecting it. Watch the right hand on the. He sort of had it braced on his knee. So Ivan Rodriguez taking a walk out to the mound for no other reason than to just give Jerry Davis some time. And he nods and says, "I'm okay." And the guys that wear the mask, I mean, there's a camaraderie there. And they really do feel for the other guy when the other guy takes a foul ball because they know what it feels like.
Tejada takes a high fastball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's hit off the end of the bat out to Nix. 2 outs. Well, the Giants drafted today like all other teams. And it was Joe Panique, I think is how they pronounced it. The 29th overall pick from St. John's University. Kyle Crick was the 49th overall pick. A right-handed pitcher. Yeah, we're going to try to get Amy G. See if she can get a conversation with John Barr, who was in charge of the draft. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Freddie Sanchez as he bounces this one to Desmond. And that'll end the inning. 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the 4th. 4-0 Nationals. Here's our Ford right choice. Well, back in the 2006 draft, the Giants made the right choice. That's Tim Lincecum out of the University of Washington. In a lot of ways, he looks exactly the same. In a lot of ways, he doesn't look at all like the same kid.
You know, I totally get what you're saying.
We're checking out the forearm of home plate umpire Jerry Davis.
Davis is the crew chief.
He got bloodied, I mean, on a foul ball.
Dave Gresham, the Giants head trainer. Do a little TLC on him. They've actually got a little training room right down the stairs as you head back into the Giants clubhouse. And this is what caused the cut on his arm. It is bleeding pretty good.
Well, Lincecum is going to go sit down. As they're going to do some patchwork. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy?
All right, Dwayne. Well, during the delay, people should log on to csnbayarea.com. We've got another Amy G's Giants exclusive for fans. It's with Eli Whiteside, and he talks about the physical demands of becoming an everyday catcher, and he shares some insight on his relationship with the Giants pitching staff. It's a good one, guys. Check it out, csnbayarea.com.
All right. Dave Gresham still working on Jerry Davis.
We're being told that it is a substantial injury to the arm of Jerry Davis.
See how that thing puffed up on him, and then but the life of an umpire,
it's not easy to get back there and concentrate, call balls and strikes, and be responsible for the flow of a game and keep it running and maintain all the rules that you have to remember. Umpires don't get a lot of applause, and when they get dinged like that, I think you need to point out that these guys are pretty special at what they do. And Jerry Davis has been doing it a long time. One of the really nice guys in the game. Hate to see him get dinged up, but they all know that it's part of it. It's a badge of courage.
here's Ivan Rodriguez, who bounced out to third. Nationals with a 4-0 lead. Rodriguez pops it high and foul. Cody Ross out of play.
Take that, Rosenbag.
Yeah, Ross angling towards that bullpen mound. And then you got to do a little bit of a dance over top of that mound.
I don't know why, but the Rosenbag over there on the Nationals bullpen mound ticked off Cody Ross.
Swing and a miss, 0-2.
All right, ready? Take that.
In tight. 1-2 to Ivan Rodriguez. The last time Lincecum pitched, this happened in St. Louis, and the Giants bailed him out. So they're going to have to do it again. 0-2 to 2-2 to Ivan Rodriguez. Out of play, heads up.
And the other thing, too, is it's costing him a lot of pitches. The next pitch he'll throw will be number 75.
And a full count to Ivan Rodriguez. Jerry Hairston is on deck. Tejada off to the side with a tricky hop. One out.
That was not an easy play.
Here's our trivia question brought to you by AT. Tonight, Tim Lincecum became the 4th Giants pitcher in the San Francisco era with 1,000+ strikeouts. Who are the other 3? Hairston fouls it back.
You can see the play by Miguel Tejada. He had to kind of lay back. This thing came up on him. And it had some top spin. That last bounce was really tough to gauge. And Ivan Rodriguez can still put some heat on you with his leg speed.
One and one. 1-2 to Hairston.
You ever think you'd be talking about the speed of a catcher who's 39 years old, played 20 years at the big league level?
Doesn't sound right, does it?
No.
Two and two.
Just a little low. Jerry Davis, I mean, he's not a guy who's going to give you that many low strikes. He's more of a high strike guy. You'll get belt high strikes. Much more than you will those knee highs.
Out of play.
Uh-oh. Caught a piece of her hand.
Ouch.
Get your glove. She could have been a hero.
3-2 to Jerry Hairston. And the walk. Landon will probably try to bunt here. I mean, if you're 0 for 22, that's what you usually do.
Well, they will definitely be aggressive here. They know if they can get that lead out at second, they have a good chance of doubling Landon up at first. It's easier for a left-handed hitter to bunt the ball to third base than it is to first base, and the bunt should go to first base.
And Tejada will make the play at first. Sanchez covering. And that'll open it up for Bernardina. Bernardina singled in the first, and then he walked and scored in the third.
Really pulling that front shoulder on the changeup. Pull that front shoulder, you'll drag your arm, and on a changeup, most pitches you're going to miss high with.
Hairston at second with 2 outs. 1-2.
Good curveball. Good pitch, nice take.
Two balls and 2 strikes. It's Crawford who puts it away to end the inning. Cody Ross will lead things off for the Giants.
Being visited with Giant Special Assistant John Barr. You are in charge of scouting and the draft. A very busy day for you. We know you're tired, but give us a little insight as to who you got in your first-round pick and your compensation round pick today.
Okay, today we ended up, the Giants were able to select Joseph Panik, shortstop from St. John's University, a good-looking hitter, a left-handed hitter who can stay in the middle of the diamond. And we also selected with the 49th selection, Kyle Crick, a right-handed pitcher from a high school pitcher out of Sherman, Texas, which is right outside of Dallas.
All right, and John, you had said that your approach to this year's draft, because you had the 29th pick since you won the World Series, you had a late pick, was to get the best players available versus players to fill a void, position-wise. Why are these guys the best available?
Well, what we did was there's over 800 names, Amy, that we have been discussing and scouting throughout the whole year. And this scouting process started back last summer and even into the year before, where we started lining up these players and evaluating them. So what we did was we prepared just like we were selecting number 5 or number 6. We lined the players up and we discussed them and looking not only at their statistics, their evaluations, their film on them, medical, makeup issues, and we lined the players up. And when it was our turn to pick, and that was 29, the Giants say select. We said Joseph Panik.
All right, now you have to make 49 more picks over the next 2 days. You did 2 today. One was the sandwich pick. Are you going to get any sleep, John?
Not a whole lot. I haven't had a whole lot of sleep this past week, but the scouts, we've had our national guys in, Doug Mapson and Eddie Creech, and then all of our supervisors coming in, and we've been sitting there discussing all these players and lining them up, and hopefully everything will work out well. We feel like we're going to add some value to the Giants organization so we can continue winning.
You always do. Thank you so much for your time. John Barr, Giant Special Assistant. Dwayne, let's go back up to you.
Thanks, Amy. Thanks, John, as Ross takes a walk. Well, I trust John Barr. Let's put it that way.
Well, he's got a good track record, and I do too. You start looking around at the Giants team. with Gillespie and Nate Sherholtz and Manny Burris, Ryan Wilson and Sergio Romo, and not to mention the Giants' starting rotation. Lincecum, Kane, Sanchez, Vogelsong, Bumgarner, all products of the Giants draft.
Huff, a quick 0-2. Huff pulls it on the ground, foul.
Three pitches, three breaking balls.
And Huff hits a dribbler that Lannon got off pretty quick. And Huff is retired. Ross to second. And here's Aaron Rowand. Rowand had a pretty good at bat in the second inning. Desmond took a hit away from him.
The Giants have an opportunity to put a little nick in the scoreboard, and it's about time. They need to get this crowd going. Looks like another full house, and they need to get this energy from this crowd into the game. They do that with RBI base hits.
Rowand takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Brendan Crawford is on deck. Rowand up the middle, and right there is the second baseman, Espinoza. Our trivia question brought to you by AT. The question: Tim Lincecum became the fourth Giants pitcher in the San Francisco area with 1,000+ strikeouts. Who are the others? Juan Marichal, Gaylord Perry, Jason Schmidt. Yeah, pretty good company. Here's Crawford. Crawford bounced out to third in the second.
Well, there's going to be three more guys that someday are going to hang their name with those four: Sanchez, Kane, and Bumgarner.
Crawford rolls it foul. See, Matt Cain is next. He's got 969. One and one to Crawford. Crawford, the very good ability to take the ball the other way, especially against left-handers. And it's 3-1. Rockies are leading the Padres 1-0. That game is in the 6th inning in San Diego. 3-1 to Brandon Crawford. Three and two.
91-mile-an-hour challenge right down across the middle of the plate at the knees. Had pretty good sink on it.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. Third strikeout for Lannon. We will go to the 5th.
earlier tonight. There's a special offer tomorrow night's game only. Limited number of view reserve tickets available for only $10. Offer good for tomorrow night's game. Game 2 of this Giants-Nats series. So to purchase your tickets, go to sfgiants.com and use the promo code Timmy. That's $10 for tomorrow night. Log on right now.
Here's Desmond. Desmond with a base hit in the 3rd inning. For 4-0 Nationals. Desmond, Worth, and Nix. And Lincecum pours in a strike to make it 2-1.
He has had a lot of counts tonight where he's been behind to these Nationals hitters.
Two and two. Yeah, we believe one of the umpires has gone underneath to get his gear on, which then he'll replace Jerry Davis. I'm sure what Dave Gresham is trying to tell Jerry Davis is we need to get an X-ray. There's a shot to right field, and Desmond, major ownage on Lincecum.
I think it was Todd Tickner, who was a second base umpire, who left the game to go inside and put his gear on, who will assume the responsibilities of being the plate umpire. And Jerry Davis will get some attention to that injury he sustained while being hit by a foul ball on his right wrist. So he's toughing it out right now.
Worth is struck out and popped out. Likely Desmond would go. He's got, as Mike mentioned earlier, 17 steals.
Guillermo Mota getting greased up.
And that pitch is high.
Worst numbers, a .248 hitter, but on base percentage at .347.
That's a broken bat foul ball. New bat for Worth.
Now, if you're pitching to a guy and you break his bat early in the at bat, you're thinking you can do it again. You go right back in there.
Rowand started in, but puts it away. Worth retired, and here's Nix.
They're talking about the pitch count. 97 throws here. Just about all of his nights been out of the stretch, it seemed.
Well, Lincecum's due to hit second in the bottom of this inning. Desmond goes. Here's Whiteside's throw. It's in the dirt. 18th steal.
What a weapon to have on your lineup when you have a guy that can steal 18 out of 20 attempts. Gets on base. It's almost like an automatic double. Well, you better pay attention because he will steal third. Got to look him back, make him stop.
Strike to Nix on pitch number 99. Aubrey Huff. On the play, Desmond moves to third. So Nix is retired, and here's Mike Moore.
Usually when Lincecum gives up a home run, he doesn't give up many, but when he gets that guy again, he wants to strike him out. Now tonight, Morse has not only hit a home run, he's hit a double as well his first 2 at-bats. He's been the guy that's done the damage. So this ought to be a pretty spirited at-bat.
And this looper out to right field for Cody Ross will end the inning. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Walk. Get your Giants loyalty in stone, and to order your personalized brick, go to sfgiants.com/brick or call 1-855-SF-FANS. Check it out. Yeah, so Todd Tickner is the new umpire as Jerry Davis departs.
Well, it's a different strike zone. It's a much more narrow zone than what Jerry Davis has. But he will give more low strikes than what we've seen called tonight.
And Eli Whiteside pops it out to right field. Worth circles underneath it, and he puts it away. And Emmanuel Burris is going to hit.
This is the exchange of the lineup card. Basically a pat the butt and say, see you tomorrow, Gipper. He is the crew chief. So I would imagine that he will have that arm x-ray here in the next half hour. Well, we hope he's feeling better, because that is a tough injury. So the rest of the night will be a 3-man crew.
Here's Burris. Burris takes a strike. Burris overall just over 300 at 302. And he almost runs into one ball and 1 strike. So not a typical Lincecum night. 5 hits, 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. The downfall was the 2 walks to lead off the 3rd inning, both scored. I'm sure he can live with the Mike Morse home run.
5 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 1 home run.
So 1-2 to Burris. And Burris is gone.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Infineon Raceway. The best in two-wheel racing returns to Sonoma for the West Coast Moto Jam, May 11th through the 16th. Tickets at InfineonRaceway.com. Oh yeah, they're feeling it in the party pit. But they had lobster for dinner. I don't know why I say that.
Or about to, or the only place they could find that would give them that many hats.
That's a good hat. You gotta have a good attitude to wear that hat. You can't be sneaking up on anybody with that hat. Oh yeah, they got a foul ball. It's not the first time he's worn that hat. I think he wears it a lot.
3-0 to Andres Torres.
Oh yeah. I want to party with that guy.
I just don't want that guy to turn his head fast. He might hurt you. 3-1 to Torres.
You can always tell a lot about a guy by the way he wears his hat.
Hairston has it to his left. And Lannon with a 1-2-3 inning here in the 5th. 6th inning coming up.
Now it's time for the Coors Light Freeze Cam. We go back to Aaron Rowand taking it at bat, hitting the ball up the middle, and Ian Desmond, the national shortstop, picking him clean, and a nice play on the back end by Mike Morse, the big first baseman. That's our Coors Light Freeze Cam, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
4-0 Nationals. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
Yamamoto, the new pitcher for the Giants, and there you see his numbers. 20 games, 2-2, 4.39 ERA, 23 strikeouts, and 26 2/3 innings.
Espinosa with a big swing and a foul.
Oh, that one got Eli Whiteside right in the teeth of the mask.
Espinosa, Rodriguez, Hairston. Sixth inning. Giants have had one real good opportunity, and that was the first, and they could not cash in. The Nationals' one good opportunity came in the third, and they did cash in.
Stayed with the changeup. And Espinosa victimized. Did not make the adjustment, did not pick it up. See you later. And those are at bats you think about for a while.
Here's Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez has bounced out to third twice. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1.
Almost looked like a backup slider. Still one of the great pitches in baseball.
Yeah, if only you could teach it. 0-2. Wants to come win 5. Mota pitching here in the 6th. He got him.
Did not go back into the strike zone, and a hitter as aggressive as Rodriguez, you really don't have to. He will help you out. They go below with a fastball, and he goes right after it. Reaching. It could have been a changeup.
Here's Jerry Hairston, a strikeout and a walk. First pitch strike, and it's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike. Just off the plate. Lannon, the pitcher, is on deck. Knocked down by Eli Whiteside, 2-1. Here's Landon. The Rockies still leading the Padres 1-0 in the 7th. Phillies in Philadelphia beat the Dodgers tonight 3-1. On the ground to Crawford. And Crawford will make the play. And Mota a 1-2-3 6th inning. It'll be Tejada, Sanchez, and Ross coming up.
Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Call 1-800-FARMERS or visit farmers.com to find a local agent. We are insurance. We are farmers. By Xfinity, home of the most 5 sports. And by Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, get the new Bourbon Barbecue Steak Grilled Sandwich at participating restaurants.
A 4-0 lead for the Nationals as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. This is just about the time when the Giants offense starts to get interested.
I hope you're right, because they have not done a whole lot tonight. One hit, a leadoff single in the 1st inning by Andres Torres, and that has been it. The only other base runners that the Giants have had is when Landon has walked them. He's walked 3.
Tejada trying to reach any way he can. A ball and a strike. Tejada's popped out and he's flied out. Two balls and 1 strike. That's 81 pitches now for Lannon. There's Freddie Sanchez. And the bunt. Hairston, no play. He'd warned him.
He did. Came back a second time. Got a big breaking ball, but he cannot execute any better than that, Miguel Tejada. And that's exactly what the Giants needed, a leadoff base runner. Big breaking ball, just drops it down, and Hairston playing deep had to take a bite out of it. Boy, what a nice job. It looks great when it works, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like you should be able to do that anytime you want it. So here's Sanchez. And the chat of Freddie rings the yard. And Sanchez rolls it foul. He's walked and he's bounced out to short. Out of play, 0-2.
We have a winner. Stand up, take your bow. Now grab some pine, right?
Oh, 2. Bottom. Really pulled the string on Sanchez. 5 strikeouts. Here's Ross. Ross has struck out and he's walked.
Well, this is a big at bat. I mean, you're in the heart of the Giants lineup right here. They're down 4 runs in the 6th. And a man on, 1 out. This is a big at bat.
High into center field in the park to Bernardino. 2 outs.
Well, the Cincinnati Reds are coming to town. That's right. This weekend, June 9th through the 12th. The good seats are still available for all 4 games. Thursday is a 7:15 game. Friday, the 7:15 game. The post-game fireworks show will be presented by Chipotle Mexican Grill. And Saturday, a legend game. So come out early as the festivities will start around 11 a.m. Then Sunday, the 12th of June, a 5:09 start. And it's skateboard deck night presented by Nestle Drumstick for the first 7,500 fans, 14 and under. You want tickets? Go to sfgiants.com and check out the Cincinnati Reds. Dusty Baker coming back to San Francisco.
Reds beat the Cubs tonight. The 1-0 to Huff. Cubs are struggling.
Yeah, a lot of people are beating the Cubs right now. They just got swept in St. Louis, and for that, if you're a Chicago Cub fan, losing 3 to St. Louis, that hurts.
Hey, jump on the Giants wagon for a while. Then you can go back.
Yeah, then you can go back. Love to have you.
Huff trying to make it a 4-2 game. 2 balls and 1 strike.
He was letting out some shaft.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do. You're hitting the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. You're down 4. You have a chance to go after a 2-0 pitch, make a difference. Go do it.
It's Espinosa. Side retired. 7th inning coming up. All Nationals.
Way!
Toyota game summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Michael Morris has hurt the Giants. He's got 3 RBIs tonight, including a home run. Lannon's been fabulous. Giants on offense, 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position, and Lincecum was not Lincecum tonight. Here's Lannon to lead things off. He sets the bar pretty high, don't you think, Lincecum?
Oh, no question. His expectations he has for himself is off the charts.
Well, one of the problems for Lincecum tonight was Lannon is 0 for 22. He led the 3rd inning off and he drew a walk. And he eventually scored. The 1-1 pitch. 2 balls and a strike.
I think that's his best offense right now. Take it. Get an 0 for 22. Maybe the guy will walk you.
Two and two.
I mean, and 0 for 22, you start to think maybe hitting's not your thing. Cannot hide 0 for 22.
So Based on that, 0 for 20, you still think you might be able to hit a little bit?
Oh, I think 0 for 22 is that's the Mendoza line of bad right there.
I get your drift. All right, let's check in. Amy G, save us.
Okay, we got a happy birthday wish. I don't know if that saves you, but we want to wish Jeremy Affeld a very happy 32nd birthday. And guys out there, if you got young kids, he got the best present ever. His in-laws took the kids for the night last night so he could have a date night with his wife.
Wow.
Best present ever.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I'll bet I know where they went, too.
Where?
The Apple Store.
It's not a bad date.
He is a Big Mac guy. There's Bernardino who swings and misses. 0-1. Hey, honey, we got a babysitter, and we're going to go check out the Apple Store. Bernardino has singled, he's walked, he's popped out, and he has scored a run. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. You know, they could have gone to the App Store.
I'm still looking for the App Store. Where is that thing?
There's Jamie.
Jamie Sire?
She's actually playing a video game. She is not preparing for Giants postgame live. It's a video game. Three and one.
Jamie took a day off yesterday. She was out on a bachelorette party.
So is this the scoopage that I didn't know about?
Yep, that's scoopage that you did not know about. Back to work today, though.
High and foul. It's 3-2. Did you tweet this, or did you just find it out?
No, I wouldn't know how to tweet. I'm a tweetless man. Good pitch. Just missed. Well, Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Infineon Raceway. The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series returns to Sonoma June 24th through the 26th for the Toyota Safe Mart 350. Tickets at InfineonRaceway.com.
So here's Desmond. Desmond is singled twice. He struck out. Bernardino has stolen 7 bags, and he hasn't been caught. So you never know. He might be taken off sometime soon. In tight to Desmond. Bernardino with his lead, and Mota making sure he doesn't go anywhere. Well, the Giants saw the Marlins come in here, and their pitching was so fabulous. The Brewers just swept the Marlins in Florida in a 4-game series. Outside 2-0.
Well, they beat him up pretty good with the bats. Milwaukee's playing good ball right now. It's a great pitch to steal on here.
Out of play, 2 balls and 1 strike. That's a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Desmond looks down to Bo Porter. Nothing going on. Unless the sign was given a pitch ago, which sometimes third base coaches will do. 2 balls and a strike. And that timeout is called by Desmond. Two and two. It looked like Bernardino had thoughts of going, but he put on the brakes. Here's Worth.
Steal a base against Guillermo Mota, you have to earn it. He's pretty quick, and for a guy his size, it's impressive. You watch him throw to first base, feel his position, hold runners on. You don't last as long as he has lasted by not doing the little things right. And someday he'll be a good teacher.
On the ground at Tejada. Around the horn for 1. That's 2. Giants bats need to start to get going. It'll be Rowand to lead things off. When I hear him,
he's a funny guy.
Here's Rowand, 4-0 Nationals. Is this the Dave Benz that visited the Rockies TV booth and not this one?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so I guess Dave did a lot of World Series postgame shows with the Rockies.
Yeah, we kind of got snubbed.
1 and 2 to Rowand.
Good change up. Todd Coffey, the big right-hander, heading down to get greased up.
And tight to Rowand, 2 and 2. Rowand hits one high and deep to left. Back is Nix. Out of here. Giants are on the board here in the 7th inning. It's 4-1. Landon tried to get into Rowand's kitchen, and Rowand would have none of it.
Second home run of the year for Rowand. And that is what the Giants have been looking for. Look who got it, the dog. And that's one he'll keep. Finally, the folks here at the yard have something to cheer about. Tape measure.
Here's Crawford. Crawford is bounced out and he's struck out. And he bunts it foul.
They try to go inside. And he says, You see that power generate from that low wheelbase. Strong man. And where did it land? Right in the tunnel.
The 0-2 to Crawford. And they get Crawford swinging. Six strikeouts. And here's Eli Whiteside.
And there's the dog. Psyched.
Whiteside has walked, and he's hit a fly ball to right field. Pat Burrell is on deck. Santiago Casilla in the Giants bullpen. Two and one. That's pitch 101 now for Landon. Although he's thrown the ball well, he has all evening. He's got 6 strikeouts and he's scattered 3 walks. And Whiteside pops this one back.
Gee, he dropped to a knee. I thought there was going to be a proposal there.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch coming up to Eli Whiteside. And Whiteside hits this one softly to second. 2 outs. And that'll bring to the plate Connor Gillespie. So we'll see Gillespie for the first time.
See what he did at Fresno. Hit 278 with 3 homers, 32 RBIs. Career 283 lifetime in the minor leagues. But he's got a good swing. Think about Gillespie when we've seen him. He uses the middle of the ballpark, gap to gap guy. A lot of balls back up the middle. Santiago Casilla about greased up and ready to go. He will pitch the top of the 8th.
And a shot into center field and a base hit.
He can hit. You watch him at spring training and you really noticed how deep he allows the ball to get to him. A real short stride. Nice little load. Everything about his swing is compact. He didn't have a lot of moving parts, but it is a direct. Watch the hand movement, very small. Just gets loaded. Elbow drops in. Nice approach. Yep, that guy's looking for a fan club. He may have just found his guy.
Now think about the 08 draft. Posey.
Yep.
This kid.
Yep.
Kieschnick.
Yep.
Crawford.
Pretty good bunch right there.
1, 2, 3, and 4. And the first pitch to Torres is high. Torres 1 for 3. And now it's 2-0. Giants will take base runners any way they can get them.
Well, I got to believe this can be the last hitter that Landon's going to face.
I would think so. Torres to left. And that'll retire the side. Rowand with a home run. Gets the Giants on the board. It's bye-bye baby. And it's 4-1 Nationals.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the San Francisco Giants and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
Giants have over 1 million Facebook followers, and to celebrate this grand accomplishment, the Giants have a number of special ticket deals for tomorrow night's Giants Nationals game. Special prices range from $5 to $20. Visit the official Giants Facebook page at facebook.com/Giants. Santiago Casilla is the new pitcher for the Giants. He's facing Jason Worth. It's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
6th game this year that Casilla has been in. These are his numbers. Been eating up right-handers.
Worth is 0 for 3. His last at bat against Lincecum, he lined out to Cody Ross. Well, check that. He lined out to Aaron Rowand in left field. And this pop-up is hit out to Brandon Crawford.
Well, the girls are in town.
Well, they haven't quite noticed that they're on TV yet, but when they do, they will let you know.
Yep.
Hands in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Nix. Nix is 0 for 3. 1 ball and no strikes.
Mom, we were on TV. Right. You can hear the whole thing right now.
Yep, and they'll do it again once they notice it. Hey, you're on again. Oh, my gosh. Then you got the guy on the left who thinks the camera's on him, and literally he has no clue.
Well, hey. But a TV camera could definitely turn you into a little kid.
One ball and 1 strike. One and 2.
Good curveball.
For the Giants in the 8th inning, they'll have Tejada, Sanchez, and Ross. Hit on the ground to Huff, and Huff will take it himself. 2 outs. Mike Morse, a home run in the 2nd. Kind of got a pitch down and in, and he dropped the barrel on it, and it left in a hurry. Later on in the next inning, he doubled in a pair of runs. And tight, 1 ball and no strikes.
If you're tall, I mean, you know, coming to the ballpark every night, you're pretty much going to see something on your hands that's hard. 6'4", 6'5", you're going to get pounded on the hands. Right there, inside corner, go get him. Hard stuff in, soft stuff away.
Since the beginning of time. Just off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. See it not quite throwing as hard as he was last year, but still 94-95 is not too shabby.
Yeah, I still think he's building arm strength with that fastball. It may take him another month before he gets back up to 97, 99. We saw him last year at times.
2 and 2.
And there's that inside fastball at the belt. And now with the 2-strike, you can go right back in there again, elevate it 3 or 4 inches. One away.
And he got him. Tejada will lead things off. television schedule change this Friday against the Reds. The broadcast will now be on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area with Giants pregame live starting at 6:30. Then on the Thursday, June 16th game from Arizona at 6:30. That game will become an NBC Bay Area telecast. So this is not the first time that we're going to let you know, certainly about the Thursday, June 16th game. But if you have a second, just write it down. And that's our schedule change. So join us Friday night against the Reds. New pitcher is Todd Coffey. And he'll be facing Miguel Tejada. A 4-1 lead for the Nationals.
Coffey's been a workhorse for these Nationals. 25th time he's come into a game. 23 strikeouts at 22 1/3. Gets up there pretty good. He'll go low to mid 90s. Good hard slider. An occasional split.
Bernardino now on the left and Keel in center. Tejada takes a strike. Tejada bunt single in the 6th. He's 1 for 3. He'll bounce this one to the right side, and Espinoza from the outfield grass will throw him out. 1 out.
Boy, what a nice play.
For the numbers for Zito and Stockton.
Now, that's a good night. 6 2/3 innings, just a couple of hits, no walks, 6 strikeouts, 1 earned run in a total of 82 pitches. They're going to stretch him out. So that's great news to see that he's starting to feel better.
Here's Sanchez. And Sanchez looks at a strike.
Freddie. She's a believer.
Giants need a couple of base runners to get the tying run to the plate. We are in the 8th, and the Giants are running out of time.
Well, the Nationals used to be the Expos.
Little flip job into right field. Worth cannot get through it.
Well, it all started with a bloop single with 1 out the 8th.
I think that woke that Expos fan up. It'll be Cody Ross. Yep, wide away. Ross has struck out, he's walked, and he's flied out to center field. One ball and no strikes. Todd Coffey. Ross 0 for 3 lifetime. And he throws a fastball belt high. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Played deep set in the outfield. Almost a doubles defense in center and left. Two and 1. It's a tight little slider, not a lot of break to it. It's a really good weapon of his. Just about everything he throws can get a ground ball too. You start to see Sean Burnett, the lefty, and Henry Rodriguez, the right-hander, starting to get up.
Foul back. Another sellout tonight. For the Giants, they're 25th. They've had 25 home games this year, 25 sellouts. Two balls and 2 strikes. The girls are thinking positive thoughts, 2-2. High and foul on the right field line. That'll be a souvenir. Five hits for each team. Each team has hit a solo home run.
Oh yeah, he's getting his section pumped up. That's his job.
Now it's 3-2. A walk here would make things interesting.
And I think you'll see Freddie Sanchez take off here. 1 out in the 3-2 count. Simply because Todd Coffey puts a lot of balls on the ground.
And that's a fair ball. Over the bullpen. Sanchez stops at third. Ross with a double.
Well, this place is rocking now. 3-2 sinker. He stays inside, rakes it right past Jerry Hairston. And easy round to first. And we'll watch him as he takes his path. Rounds first and heads in. Safe at second. Safe and secure. And that, my friends, is New York life.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back. but the Giants are making some noise here. And there's the new pitcher.
Sean Burnett, the lefty now for the Washington Nationals. You see his numbers, 12 strikeouts and 21 2/3. And with Burnett, you're looking at a guy who's high 80s, occasionally he'll go low 90s. Good curveball, but a really good changeup. Lots of movement with just about everything you're going to see.
And it's outside, and it's 1-0. Huff is 0 for 3. And he rolls it foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Giants have the tying run at the plate. And that was it. 1 and 2. He threw him a hanger.
It was up there above the belt. Set up in the outside corner. This thing floats right out over the plate. And that was a mistake, the location. They got away with one there.
So it's 1 and 2 to Huff. Huff hits it off his foot as he'll do a dance getting out of the box. One ball and 2 strikes. Out of play.
Good pitch. Good stay alive swing to fight that one off. Location went right there at the knees, outside corner.
Huff pretty much has a good idea of what Burnett has got. He's 0 for 3 lifetime with a walk. Little pop-up down the right field line. It's a fair ball. 2 runs are going to score. Worth goes down, and it's 4-3. Well, there was nothing pretty about the base hit by Huff, but it sure was effective.
Well, he's owed a couple of those. Since the 3-home run day in St. Louis, he's hit the ball hard and not had a lot to show with it. At times, that could be a bit discouraging. Here, he gets out front and just throws it out over there beyond the glove of Mike Morris, the first baseman. And there wasn't a whole lot that Worth could do. And you see Worth hitting the mound and stumbling. But boy, you talk about a perfectly placed Texas leaguer. This is it.
Well, Riggleman back out, and he's going to bring in the right-hander to face Rowand. Here's where Worth hits the side of the mound. So we'll be back. It's 4-3 Nationals. Henry Rodriguez, who's on the mound.
Now you're going to see one of the really good fastballs in the National League East. 1-1 with a 1.84 ERA, 19 strikeouts at 14 2/3. Tells you what kind of stuff he's got. It's electric. If you look at a fastball, it'll go mid to high 90s.
Down low, 1-0.
And you just saw the curveball that he'll throw. He also has a slider and a changeup. But he definitely brings some electricity in. Not an easy thing to do to throw a fastball by Rowand there.
.99 at the knee.
The Rook on deck.
One and two. That's pretty unhittable after 99.
Well, they think this guy, once he gets command, he's going to be a guy who could be a closer. So he's got 9 walks in 14 innings. So he can be erratic, but his stuff is legit.
And he got him.
Now another curveball. And he goes with the inside corner. And Rowand freezes. And Todd Tipner, plate umpire, thought that was a pretty good pitch.
Here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 3. Into center field, and field coming in. He's not going to get it. And now the tying run is at second base. Well, if you're Crawford, you're thinking, I just saw what that guy threw to Rowand. I'm not going to waste any time.
No. And I think that's good philosophy against a guy who's got as much electricity with his stuff as Rodriguez. Try and beat him early. The deeper you go in the count, the better that stuff starts to look.
Well, here's a guy that seems to have late inning magic, and that's Nate Sherholtz. Down the left field line, a long run for Hairston, and it's going to be out of play, and it's 0-1.
Nate the Great.
St. Louis, Nate Sherholtz. In one of those 4 games, not only picked up a hit with 2 outs in the 9th to tie the game, later on got the hit to knock in the winning run. Late inning magic. One and two. Schultz fights it off.
Ooh, change up. That's a good stay alive hack right there. Good pitch, good location. Excellent stay alive.
Huff at second. Crawford at first. a good one, and Huff scores. And this game is tied, and Nate the Great does it again. And this crowd is going nuts.
Aubrey Huff for the high fives. Yeah, we've seen some really, really good two-strike at-bats in this inning. None better than that man's right there. Let's watch it. I mean, this is off the plate about 8 inches, and I mean, he just goes down and protects. Extend out, poke, and just puts it right over the head of Ian Desmond, the shortstop. And Rodriguez could not come up with a swag tag, and we got a brand new ball game.
And here's Pat Burrell. And Burrell takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. I told you. They're not interested.
They just don't give very much attention until it's about the 7th inning, and then here we go.
There's a strike on a breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Let's take a look at the path now as Aubrey Huff with a good head of steam. And that lit this place up. And look at the Giants dugout.
One and 2 to Burrow. Tell you what, for a guy that's got that 99-mile-an-hour fastball, he throws that breaking ball a lot, and it's a good one.
It's a 12-6 nasty one. See Brian Wilson finishing off his warm-up pitches.
Two and 2.
Nate Scherholz on the Toyota Ultramo. Just a thing of beauty. Opposite field. 2 strike, 2 out knock. And the rest is up to Aubrey Huff.
2 and 2 to Burrow. And a full count.
At 100 miles an hour off the plate, maybe about the width of a ball and a half. And Burrow once again goes from 1-2 to 3-2. And that was just outside.
And that time he got the call, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 9th. It's 4-4. And we have a new pitcher. It's Brian Wilson. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. The numbers for Wilson.
They're all good. Keeps whittling down that ERA. Remember a while back it was up there around 8.5, and now it's just a steady line of 3.00. Whittling down every time he goes out there.
Espinoza will lead things off. New catcher is Chris Stewart.
Two-seam fastball, and once again we see a left-handed buckle with it.
Rodriguez, and then Hairston, and that fastball is high. Espinoza 0 for 3. And it's 3-1.
It's a big pitch. Espinosa's a base stealer.
On the ground, foul. 3-2.
You see Cole Kimball starting to get greased up for the Nationals.
Out of play as Wilson goes right at him. Clutch hit, another one from Nate Sherholtz coming off the bench. 3-2 to Danny Espinoza. Out of play.
Tried to cut him from the back door. Nice stay alive hack there by Espinoza.
Tejada in foul territory. Now in fair territory. 1 out. So a nice comeback for Wilson after falling behind 3-1. Here's Ivan Rodriguez. Rodriguez has bounced out twice and he's struck out. And he looks at a strike, clearly taking all the way.
That is such big movement. I mean, that's a new pitch. It's such a testimony to this guy's athleticism to pick a pitch like that and then just totally trust it and have command of it. Now, this is the first pitch that he threw him, and you can see the two-seam movement come back in the zone. I mean, nobody's taking even swings at it. The late movement's so great on it, guys just lock up on it.
1-2.
I think back a couple springs ago when Ryan Wilson went and said, I'm going to start throwing a curveball this year, and he threw it all spring long. There are times he went out there, threw 12 pitches in an outing, and he'd throw all curveballs. And they were good ones. I asked him one day, why'd you quit throwing that thing? Like, nah, I didn't feel good. That was the last time we've seen it. He's come up with a cutter. Now this big two-seam fastball that he'll amp up 93, 96 miles an hour with. That's rare. Well,
3-2.
And now he says he's working on a split, and he says you'll see it soon. I have no doubts.
Out of play.
I think before it's all said and done, he'll probably have a pretty good knuckleball to go with everything else.
And the payoff. Got him.
And again, it was the two-seamer that just bottomed out below the strike zone. And he got Rodriguez to chase. But look at the movement again. And if you're in that batter's box and you haven't seen this against this guy, you're overmatched. That's how big it is. That's how good that movement is.
And that was even hard to catch for Stewart. Here's Jerry Hairston. Brandon Crawford to Aubrey Huff. Side retired. Top of the order for the Giants coming up. The Giants and the Nationals. Pregame live will start at 6:30. First pitch will be right around the top of the hour. We'll see Jordan Zimmerman. Really got some terrific stuff for the Nationals against Jonathan Sanchez. And on Wednesday, a noon game also on CSN Bay Area. It'll be Yuneski Maya against Matt Cain. Come on, it's the home of the world champion Giants. Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. It's a 4-4 ball game. Another sellout crowd, and they have been rewarded.
Once again, the magic of AT Park has worked the Giants comeback from a 4-0 deficit. And we're locked 4-4 here. And it's the bottom of the ninth, and here comes the top of the lineup.
Rodriguez is still in the game. He'll be facing Andres Torres. Torres has been on base one time. He singled in the first inning. Just a little high. 1 ball and no strike.
Well, you're right. It was a little high. The guy throws 99, and all of a sudden he's got that in his arm. How comfortable is he at bat?
Well, how comfortable is the folks sitting behind when that's the last thing they expected to see? It's not comfortable at all. And what we've seen out of Rodriguez is he can throw just about everything over for a strike. and foul. It's not very often where our splash cam gets close to being nicked. Dave Avinson is the guy running our splash cam. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Tejada to follow here in the bottom of the 9th. Giants are looking for a base runner. 3-1.
And those aren't close. They think back about the first pitch of this inning, how it started off, where he threw it all the way to the backstop on a fly. He is not feeling it right now, folks.
Well, Torres is, if he gets a fastball right down the chute, he's going to let it fly. And he walked him.
And Cole Kimbo, the right-hander, gets up again. They just told Ivan Rodriguez to go out there and talk to him. I got to believe that Jim Riggleman, having watched those 5 pitches, is losing a little confidence in his thrower. They may give him another pitch here to see what if he can get in the strike zone. But if he doesn't, you might see him removed after a pitch or 2. We're looking down at Cole Kimble. They just got the sign that he's good to go.
Well, Tejada is 1 for 4. Bunted his way on in the 6th inning. There's the bunt. Morris chooses to get the sure out at first.
He never looked at second base, and the way that ball was bunted off the crack of the bat, I'm thinking they were going to have a chance to get not just one, but maybe even a double play. The high fastball bunted very firm down to Morris, and he never looked at second base. He had a play.
And listen to the Freddie chant. Rodriguez is going to step off. What a nice play by the future Hall of Famer, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
That's 39-year-old catcher in his 20th year at the big leagues. And he's got more Gold Gloves than well, just about any catcher who's ever done it.
And look at that. That's such an important 90 feet that he just saved.
Brilliant play.
He may have to save it a couple more times. Well, the one thing we know about Freddie Sanchez is 99 miles an hour does not impress him.
We saw what he did with that against Michael Cueto, the hard thrower from the Cardinals. He took 99 about 5 inches off his hands and knocked it in the bleachers.
3-0. They don't have to throw Sanchez a strike. First base is open.
And that was away from the target.
And if you're a Giants fan, you want to see Sanchez swing the bat.
Yeah, you do.
Because he's one of the hot hitters.
And you've got great speed at second base with Torres. A ground ball that gets the outfield in this ball game going to be over. If a line drive makes an outfielder go to a gap, it's over. You've got an incredible arm in center with Rick Ankiel and a good solid arm in right field with Worth. And really not a bad arm either with Bernardino and left. So if a line drive goes right out an outfielder, they will have a chance to stop Torres. Those are all things that are going off in the mind of Tim Flannery, the third base coach right now.
The 3-1, Torres goes. It's low, the throw to third, and he made it. And Sanchez just drew a walk. A bit risky.
What a gamble. I mean, what a huge gamble. But boy, did he get a good pitch to go on. And that's taking advantage of a three-man crew. Seeing him go, and Ivan Rodriguez with great mechanics and quick release.
You know what? I think he made it.
I think he did too. So Sam Holbrook making the call. And from that last angle, we thought he beat it. Safe. Boy, but if he stays on him, he slipped past the bag.
Cody Ross doubled in the 8th inning. Infield in. The Nationals defense moving everybody around. Torres' 7th steal of the year. Here's Ross. And it squirts away, and it's 1-0. I was about to say, if you're Andres Torres, be heads up. One ball and no strikes. Two and 0.
98. Just a wee bit outside. No need a base hit. Fly ball to medium depth, left, right. May need a little more depth in center with the arm of Ankiel. That's how good his arm is.
2-0 to Ross. On the ground, it could be, will not be a pair. They're going to come home, and sliding and being tagged out is Torres.
I thought they had a chance to turn two.
I did too.
I think the Giants catch a break there. But Desmond never even looked at second. Perfect strike to Rodriguez, who had plenty of time to put the tag on.
So now it'll take a hit or a mistake by the Nationals with Aubrey Huff at the plate. And Huff takes down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Desmond did not take any chances. He went straight home. The 1-0 to Huff. He is in tight, 2 balls and no strike.
And here's where he gets greedy. Might be the best of the team at hitting ahead in the count.
Big chopper. Espinosa. And that'll end the inning. Hey, we're going to the 10th. 4-4. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and Smog experts.
Jeremy Affeldt, the new pitcher now for Bruce Bochy. There you see his numbers through 28 games, and he's really been throwing well of late. He's found a great set of mechanics. 18 strikeouts against 10 walks in 23 innings.
He'll be facing a pinch hitter. It's the young catcher, Wilson Ramos. So Ramos, the hitter. Big kid, very strong. 4 home runs, 17 RBIs. And Affeldt's first pitch is high and wide, 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, I think it's an understatement. You just described this guy as simply strong. He is a bull strong catcher with power to all fields with the bat. I think it's like the last 5 years, either he or Pablo Sandoval has led the Venezuelan Winter Leagues in hitting.
Probably hitting, probably home runs, probably RBIs. 2-1 to Ramos. That's a base hit into left center field. And Ramos is aboard. And that'll bring to the plate Bernardina. Brian Bixler is going to be the pinch runner. So here's Bernardina with Sergio Romo moving down to the bullpen. Bernardina, lots of speed. You'll probably see him trying to bunt here. And it's a good bunt. And Tejada's going to second. And Crawford digs it out.
Wow. That kid got some sweet hands or what? Miguel Tejada, I mean, he knew there was going to be an opening there, but it was going to be an off-balance throw. A tough one-hopper to the backhand of Crawford, and he goes down and snags it. And Bixler, who's got great speed, is sent back to the dugout. What a play by Miguel Tejada. Now, that's a play you don't practice, where you're coming in and then you have to turn around and throw against your body's momentum back to the second base bag. But what a dig out by Crawford.
Down low to Desmond.
Another look at great defense put on by Tejada and Crawford.
You're really getting rid of it and asking the guy at the other end to make a play. Rolled foul. It's 1 ball and 1 strike, and that's what Crawford did. He got an in-between hop, and he just caught it in the webbing of his glove. Bernardina with good speed. Affeldt will check on him. And that's hooked foul. It's 1-2.
Look out.
And that's one where you get out of the way. Yep, everybody's okay.
We're good. We're good. Look at the guns on that guy. You can't hurt him with a line drive.
1-2 to Desmond. Got him.
That was nasty. sink just bottoms right out, and he gets Desmond to swing over the top of it.
So here's Worth. Worth's got pretty good numbers against Affeld. 3 for 4, a couple of doubles. Doesn't matter with Worth. 0-2 or 2-0. You got to be careful.
He's not making much of an adjustment. He stays in that search and destroy mode pretty much the whole at bat.
Bernardino back. Affeld steps off, gathers himself. And Keel is on deck. And he got him. Affeld with a couple of strikeouts. Rowand's going to lead things off. Game. Aaron Rowand's going to lead things off, and he'll be facing a new pitcher, Cole Kimball.
Yeah, he's a rookie. He just got called up. We don't know much about him. He's supposed to have pretty good sink, curveball, and a split. This is the first chance we'll get to see him. But they say Kimball's got good movement. He was 1-0 with 5 saves. And he had no ERA in 12 appearances for Syracuse. A 12th round pick from Great Meadows, New Jersey.
Here's Rowand. Rowand struck out in the 8th. He did hit a home run to get the Giants on the board in the 7th. Rowand pops it up into shallow center field. Land Keel is going to get there. 1 out. And here's Brandon Crawford. Crawford got a big hit in the 8th. He's 1 for 4. Takes the first pitch down low. Chris Stewart's on deck. Two 2-0. Crawford might as well take a good rip.
Yeah, he was on it. 4-mile-an-hour fastball challenge, and he was just a little underneath it.
Hit out to left field. A long run for Bernardina. He's going to back off. And Crawford is aboard with a base hit.
It's a 2-hit night down for the Rook.
Well, you saw Bernardina make a choice. Do I dive? If I dive and miss it, it may end up being a double.
He plays deep. And there's that decision. And that's the right decision at this point in the game. You don't want to give up that extra 90 feet if you can help it.
Affeldt is due up after Stewart. And he was going to go out in the on-deck circle. The Giants are trying to win this thing now. There's nobody up in the bullpen. It may be that Bruce Bochy's going to let Affeldt hit. And maybe not. As there's Ryan Vogelsong. That's it. Everybody's done, correct?
Yeah, there's nobody else on the bench. Guys have 3 bullpenners left. Lopez, Romo, and Ramon Ramirez. The Nationals have 2 guys left on the bench. Stairs and Cora.
In the dirt. And now Crawford is in scoring position. And that's a gift.
Breaking ball. It's a 12-6 break. It's really an acute break on his breaking ball. You saw that it would have been a nice block had Ivan Rodriguez been able to keep it in front, but even with the tough play, he was not happy with himself for not making the play. But it would have been a good one had he been able to do it.
And Stewart holds up. It's 1-2. He did go around on the pitch that got away from Rodriguez. Stewart out swinging on the high fastball, and Affeldt's going to hit.
Well, he always tells us he's a good hitter. Now, we questioned that with an at-bat that he had last year where he saw a left-handed breaking ball that was pretty nasty, and he buckled like we've never seen anybody before. I think again, that was a lefty.
If he gets a hit here, we'll never hear the end of it, which would be okay with me.
That'd be okay with me.
It is his birthday. No balls and 1 strike.
I think he's just setting him up for that swing. Yeah, taking his pulse. Not happy. He kind of went out of the strike zone.
I don't know. I watch him take practice swings. That's what his practice swing looks like.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're Kimball, why not, right?
Well, if he keeps swinging at him, he just keep climbing the ladder. That's Rodriguez, the way he catches that thing. Recoiled the arms.
One and two. Two balls, two strikes. Full count.
Well, he worked it full.
Giants are testing the whole magic thing. 3-2. And he walked him.
What a great at bat. And we'll never hear the end of it. There is some magic here.
Oh my goodness.
I guess that first swing he had kind of scared him.
Yeah, he hasn't walked since 2003.
That's his second career walk. Yeah, I'd like to hear this conversation between Afro and Roberto Kelly. I guarantee it'd be entertaining. It was hard to keep a straight face.
Andres Torres is 1 for 4. He walked in the ninth. One and 0.
That was a changeup. First time we've seen that.
Both feet right underneath him, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
A 1-0 challenge. They set the target outside. This goes right across the dish.
One ball and 1 strike.
I'm not sure if Coach Rodriguez wants to call that curveball anymore. I mean, this at bat's been all fastballs after the leadoff pitch was a changeup. And they say that his best strikeout pitch is that curveball, but right now Rodriguez doesn't want to call it because I don't think he believes Kimball has a feel for it. And he's kind of all over the place with everything.
We'll see what he does. Here it is. And it's now 2-2. Crawford at second, FL at first.
And that's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Torres, don't you eliminate it?
Well, I mean, with 2 strikes, you really can't just eliminate a pitch. You kind of have to protect both, but I don't think we're going to see it again.
3-2. Crawford and Affeldt will take off. With many standing. Here we go. 3-2. The pitch to Torres. Swing and a miss. Actually, he got a piece of it.
Changeup.
And he struck him out with a changeup. Hey, 11th inning coming up.
followers. And to celebrate this accomplishment, the Giants have a number of special ticket deals for tomorrow night's Giants-Nationals game. And the special prices will range from $5 to $20. So visit the official Giants Facebook page at facebook.com/Giants. That's tomorrow night. It'll be game 2 of this Nationals-Giants series. And on the mound will be Jordan Zimmerman, the right-hander for the Nationals, taking on the lefty Jonathan Sanchez. So log on tonight for tickets for tomorrow.
Here's Ann Keel facing Affeldt. And that big breaking ball just misses. 1 ball and no strikes. This is lifted out to Aaron Rowand in left field. 1 out. Here's Morris. Morris has 3 RBIs in the game.
An unusual habit of getting kind of into a half swing, lifting his front leg up and just kind of hanging on his back leg just to sort of accentuate staying back on that back leg, which every hitter has that intention when they get to the batter's box, stay back. But he really has a weird idiosyncrasy as he lifts up that leg. Does a lot of it in the on-deck circle. It's kind of funny to watch.
1 ball and 1 strike. Well, lots of power. Affeldt knows it.
The Giants saw it earlier as he hit his 9th home run of the year out. Second inning, a solo shot off Tim Lincecum. Golfed it.
Affeldt stays away. It's 2 balls and a strike.
And guys with power in the extra inning ball games where it's all tied up, they're thinking about one thing. They're thinking about being a hero.
Two and two.
Breaking ball's been very crisp.
Morris just got a piece of it. It's 2 and 2.
Yeah, that looked like the changeup. Throws a split. Just had Morris out front, which is the design of the pitch. Caught a lot of strike zone though. Ooh. And that one buckled out there. We thought he had him. See, he crashes right across the plate. You see Stewart trying to frame it back in, but Todd Techner, the plate umpire, not biting.
Got him.
Came back with another split, and I mean, that is an absolute beautiful pitch. And tonight he's a 3-pitch pitcher, and when he's getting all 3 over, he's a rough assignment. Beautiful pitch. Now let's take a look at ultra mode. Does it look even better? Yeah.
Powerful swing, that's for sure. Here's Espinoza. Espinoza hammers this one down the left field line. Rowand will pick it up, and it's a 2-out double. With Rodriguez coming up. And Rodriguez is going to face Romo. So the call to the bullpen has been made when it's time for a change. Thanks Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. Romo coming in.
Hyundai Sportsnet Central right after Giants postgame live right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. We're going to talk about this game. They're going to talk about Barry Zito's rehab starting down in Stockton. They're going to talk about the Warriors. Oh, by the way, they have a new head coach. All that tonight and more right after postgame live on the Hyundai Sportsnet Central.
Ivan Rodriguez is 0 for 4 tonight. We've seen Sergio Romo with Espinoza at second base, 2 outs.
The numbers for Romer are fantastic. He's having an all-star first half.
He kind of hung up there a bit as it fouled out of play. Torres really shading Rodriguez towards the gap in right center field. Very shallow in right is Cody Ross. I've never seen Ross play that shallow.
Well, they know that Rodriguez has got a great approach to right field. Roberto Kelly placing those outfielders.
1 ball and 1 strike. I remember in LA, Jamie Carroll hit the line drive that Nate Schultz made a great play on to end the ball game.
You see Roberto Kelly placing his outfielders. They backed up Rowand in left field to normal depth. But center field on right, they're playing shallow. Way shallow and right.
Foul.
And that's all plate umpire Todd Pecker's call. And he called it right away. Remember, this is a 3-man umpiring crew.
Now Jim Riggleman went out to argue, and he walked past Ivan Rodriguez, and I think Rodriguez told him that it was foul.
All right, how foul is it? Foul. I mean, it can go over the bag and land in foul territory once it hits, it's a ground ball, but that did not happen.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Espinosa has got a huge lead, and if you're the Giants defensively, you don't want to give up a whole lot on defense to hold them on. Two and two. Got him.
Cole Kimball, the right-hander for the Nationals, coming out to throw his second inning, as you see Bruce Bochy. And Bochy knows he's got the heart of his order coming up. Miguel Tejada, Freddie Sanchez, Cody Ross, and Aubrey Huff. Extra inning records, they both have done well. Nationals and Giants at 6-3 apiece, and this is how it all went down. Tim Lincecum earlier tonight struck out 5, and that made him the 8th man in baseball history to strike out 1,000 in 5 years. And here was number 5. And that was Jerry Hairston. And that's put Tim Lincecum in the club. But now we are here in the 11th. And you see the club that he joined: Seaver, Blyleven, Good, Wood, Alexander Nomo, and Langston.
Tejada takes a strike. Tejada had a bunt single in the 6th. He pulls this one on the ground foul, with Hairston guarding the line at 3rd. A nice job by Sergio Romo. You hear what Ivan Rodriguez is hitting. He is a tough OUT.
Oh, in that situation, you better believe it.
Tejada pops this one up. 1 out. And that'll bring to the plate Freddie Sanchez. Sanchez 1 for 3. And that fastball is high. flare to left. Bernardino is going to put it away. I think Sanchez broke his bat on that.
I was surprised it got out there as far as the left that it got. As I agree with you, I think that bat was blown up.
Well, Cody Ross is going to play home run derby here.
As well he should. Cody Ross, 5 home runs on the year, lots of pop. Had one yesterday. 2 days ago.
One and 0.
Well, here you go. There's your count leverage. You're sitting on a 1-0, look at one thing. Sit middle in, middle away, whatever side you like. But look for one pitch and have at it.
Two balls and no strikes.
Kimball may have stumbled a little bit on his plant stride.
Two and 0 to Ross. And a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Well, they went away with the fastball. So that tells me one thing. He was looking in.
Huff to follow should Ross reach. And he skies it to left. End of inning. We'll head to the 12th. It remains 4-4. The 12th inning. It's 4-4 as Romo stays out, and he'll be facing Jerry Hairston. Looks like Alex Cora has grabbed the bat. He's in the on-deck circle. Javier Lopez heading down to the bullpen. So here's Hairston. Hairston 0 for 3 with a walk. And the breaking ball is inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Romo faced Ivan Rodriguez in the 11th. This will be his 7th pitch. And there's a strike. Same breaking ball. This one hit the inside corner. Tejada guarding the line at third. Huff not doing the same at first. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
You're thinking about how the bullpen's set up. Giants have Javier Lopez left, and then they have Ramon Ramirez. Probably get 3 innings out of those guys, maybe a 4th one. The Nationals played 11 yesterday, and the bullpen had to eat up 5+ innings in that game.
Well, that's why it's important that Kimball has given them some good innings. Kimball came in the 10th, and he's pitched the 11th. His spot is on deck, and Cora, the pinch hitter, is waiting. The 1-2. Just outside, 2-2.
Pretty good eye to take that one. The Nationals, as we look at this pitch one more time, just a little bit off the plate. They have 3 guys left in their pen. One of which is Tyler Clippard, who threw 2 1/3 yesterday.
Andres Torres has got to beat on this one. 1 out.
Along with Tyler Clippard, they have Craig Stammen and Drew Storm, their closer. Storm pitched yesterday, but just a 1/3 of an inning.
Stairs is going to hit. Matt Stairs. Backdoor breaking ball to Stairs, and it's 0-1. Everybody knows about Matt Stairs. He's 3 for 35 on the season. He's 2 for 24 as a pinch hitter. But you got to be careful. 0-2, because he's trying to do one thing, and that's hit one in the cold.
One thing. He's in his 17th year at the big league level.
Well, to wrap it around, it's 1-2.
Just a bit outside.
And he hits a bolt to right field that'll fall in front of Cody Rowand. And that'll bring up Bernardino. Jason Marquis will pinch run for Stairs.
And that's what you do at this point in the game. You start using your starting pitchers. Marquis was a starter in yesterday's game in Arizona. Get kicked out of the game.
So Bernardino will hit. Out into left center field. Aaron Rowand tracks it down. His long throw is going to be late.
I like the idea. He knew he had a pitcher out there at first base. Might not be hustling back, but off the crack of the bat, I thought this was going to be trouble with the slice. Came back to the left field side, and Rowand was right there to gather it up. I mean, with the guys you have out there in the outfield right now, you got 3 center fielders playing the outfield. But he wanted a little bit more. He knew he had Jason Marquis, the pitcher, and he says, I'm going to try and get him. And that was a throw for fun.
Here's Desmond. Desmond takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Two for 5 for Desmond tonight. A couple of singles. I want to wish our dad, my brother Jeff and I, a happy birthday. Henry turns 86, but there's no way he's up. It's
come on,
10 after 1 in Milwaukee. Anyway, happy birthday, Dad.
He could surprise you.
1 ball and no strikes. 1-1.
Front door breaking ball.
For Romo, this will be his 19th pitch. And it's hit into center field. And this is going to fall. And the throw to third is going to be a bit offline. And on the play, Desmond moves into second.
Well, with 2 outs, it's not the end of the world to give up that back runner. Andres Torres thought he had an opportunity to throw out a runner at third base. Would have been a mistake with 1 out. And now Bruce Bochy can pretty much pick as to who he wants to face. Does he want to face Worth, the right-hander, against Romo, or does he want to face the left-hander, Ankiel, who has not been swinging it well? And there's your decision. Staying away from Worth. He's got the lefty, Lopez, ready to go down the bullpen. Ankiel has not come out in the on-deck circle.
Now he does. And here comes Bruce Bochy, and it's going to be Lopez. So when it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up from Smog Experts. We'll be back. Two outs, but the bases are loaded for the Nationals, and Lopez is on the mound.
And those are his numbers: 2-1 with a 2.61 ERA. He does have a save, 15 strikeouts against 10 walks in 20 2/3. Lefty's hitting $128 off him. And Keel has faced him before.
He's 1 for 3 with a home run. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
And that's a big pitch.
It is.
Anybody who's ever been a relief pitcher will tell you that. Especially when you're coming in with the bases loaded.
Aubrey Huff, foul.
Ooh, look out. Aubrey Huff flipped that ball to Javier Lopez, and he almost caught it with his neck.
To Anfield. Foul again. To Rick Ankiel. Hit out to right field, and this is going to be a foul ball. Ankiel hit it off the end of the bat. And he gets some new lumber from the Nationals bat boy, and it remains 0-2. So Ankiel is diving.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you? When the guy dives that hard, he'll chase.
Hit out into right center field. It's Cody Ross, and it's going to be Torres, and that ends the inning. Nice job, Javier Lopez. Of the 12th inning.
There's a new pitcher for the Nationals. It'll be Drew Storm. Their closer, 11 for 12 at save-offs. 4.2 with a 2.76 ERA. Kid from Stanford. Really done a nice job for him since he's assumed the role of closer. You'll see low to mid-90 fastball with a power slider that really is his strikeout pitch. And you'll see a lot of the sliders.
Huff had the big hit in the 8th inning off of the left-hander Burnett, and he just dumped it down the right field line, and it scored 2 runs. And a couple of hitters later, Nate Sherholz tied it up with a base hit. And the first pitch to Huff. Huff hits a high fly ball to left. 1 out.
Well, he got exactly what he was looking for, and he almost knocked it out of here.
I could think of about 10 other ballparks where that would have worked.
And you know what? Bobby Huff could too.
Here's Rowand. And there's that breaking ball, and it's 0-1.
That's his bread and butter slider.
If you have a tendency to just get one over the infield in the air, with the Nationals playing as deep as they are, you're going to have a hit.
Yeah, I mean, that's as deep as you could play an outfield without being on the warning track. That is way back. Well, back doors at 96 with a beautifully placed fastball.
One and two. And a good take by Rowand. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Three and 2. Giants will take a walk.
Storm will throw that slider fastball. I mean, it makes no difference what the count is. What he has, he'll throw any count. Rodriguez wants the slider. And that was nasty.
2 outs for Crawford. Couple of hits tonight for the youngster Crawford.
They bring the outfield in about 8 steps to normal depth.
One and 0 to Crawford. Good swing and a foul back. 1 ball and 1 strike.
I mean, it's hard not to get in that mode of trying to swing out of your
Sure.
shoes and send everybody home.
Yep.
When you do that, you really do the pitcher a favor.
1 and 2.
Good sink. When you look at the stuff that this guy has and the command that he has of it, you understand why the Nationals brought this kid up fast. Another high draft pick the same year that Steven Strasburg was drafted. Not a lot was said about Storm, but He came up a little bit quicker to the big leagues.
No, there's no doubt he's a stuff guy.
Excellent stuff. And he's got command of it too, which is what put him in that closer role. He climbed right up the bullpen ladder.
Slowly hit the third for Hairston. And Hairston will make the play. And that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the 13th. It remains 4-4.
The 13th inning of the game, and we say it all the time, the Giants bullpen is stellar. Tonight, a perfect example. 6 relievers have been used. They've put up a whole lot of zeros. Probably the most important column you're not seeing is a 0 in the runs column. They've given up none. They've been completely solid this evening. Dwayne and Mike.
Well, that's true, and it's not unusual.
7 innings eaten up. Just 4 hits allowed by this Giant bullpen. They have struck out 9 in those 7 innings. A lot of pride down there in that Giants bullpen.
It'll be Morse, Espinoza, and Rodriguez facing Javier Lopez. Waiting on Andres Torres, who went out to the warning track. Somebody in center field had dropped something on the warning track. So here's Morse, 2 for 5. And he takes the pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That was nasty. And that's the thing about Javier Lopez. I mean, he can bring that because of his height. I mean, he's a big guy, and he can get way down. And for a righty, it's really a strange angle as that ball comes into you. It's like trying to hit a pitch thrown by the second baseman.
Two and 1 to Morris. Espinoza to follow. 13th inning. Bouncing ball to Freddie Sanchez. Well, Sanchez has had no work, and all of a sudden in the 13th you get one whacked right at you. Not a problem.
Not a problem. You see what's left with the Nationals. On the bench, Alex Cora. In the bullpen, Craig Stammen and Tyler Clippard. I mentioned Tyler Clippard pitched 2 1/3 yesterday. On the bench for the Giants, they got nobody. Bullpen, Ramon Ramirez.
We got Mike Murphy.
There you see Stammen starting to get greased up.
Here's Espinoza. Espinoza doubled in the 11th. That was his first hit. And only he's 1 for 5. Two and 0.
Just missed. Well, Espinosa's got some pop. He got 10 home runs on the year, and yeah, he's in a 2-0 count, and you know what he's thinking.
Yep. Good location. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Good luck trying to hit that one out.
Tough play for Tejada. He's going to barehand it, and he's going to make the play. Well, you sure take a chance, but in the eyes of Tejada, that was his only choice.
Well, he's played a great third base tonight. But how difficult is this thing when you're trying to do it with 1 out in the 13?
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing about it, Mike, is that ball came up to you just head high, and you can watch it right into your hand.
You're right. It was premeditated. He knew it was going to be bare hand the whole way. He looked it right into his hand and threw a seed. Eyes did not blink throughout the play.
Here's Ivan Rodriguez. Down low. Crawford gets a big hop, and Lopez goes through Morris, Espinoza, and Rodriguez.
He's definitely got another one.
It'll be the Giants and the Nationals. Pregame live will start at 6:30. First pitch will be right around the top of the hour. And then do the same on Wednesday. It'll be an afternoon contest. Tomorrow it's Zimmerman against Sanchez. On Wednesday it's Maya against Kane. So check us out. The home of the world champion Giants is Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Well, we have a new pitcher. It's Craig Stammen. It's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Craig Stammen, new pitcher for the Nationals. Stammen just got called up from AAA where he had been a starter. And he's got the 4 pitches you would expect to see from a starter. Fastball, curveball, slider, split.
And Stewart takes down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Alex Cora comes in on the double switch. Espinosa out of the game. Not close. It's 2-0 to Chris Stewart. The perfect scenario here with Lopez in the on-deck circle is Stewart to get on and have Lopez bunting him. I think everybody knew that. But at 11:35, just a reminder.
The other thing too about Stammen is he had been a starter down the minor league, so he's got some pitches in his arm.
And if you're Stewart, here's where you get small.
Watch the bat boy. Whoa, whoa. A little squirrely. It's getting close to midnight.
And that's a 4-pitch walk.
And that was not close. So I don't know what type of comfort zone Stammen's in, but it doesn't look like a good one. For Stammen, this is his first outing of the year at the big league level.
So here's Lopez,
who is a good bunter, and he's a good hitter.
Well, I mean, if you're Lopez, you want to get the bunt down, but you also want to force Stammen to throw a strike. And he bunted that foul, and that looked like a pitch that probably was high.
I did catch a piece of Pudge Rodriguez. I may have hit him on the foot. I think they gave Javier Lopez, I got him in the hip, the option that if they're going to charge hard third base, you have the right to hit.
0-2.
And there was the right to hit. Now they may put the bunt sign back on.
Yeah.
These guys are having a ball.
And Lopez is out. And that'll bring up Torres.
Well, I know one thing. The Ghouls are not happy tonight.
Seagulls are ticked off.
They want to eat.
Torres is 1 for 5. He singled in his first at bat. And the Giants still need to find out if Stammen's going to throw strikes. Lopez helped him out. Into right center field. It's going to get down. And Stewart hustles into second. And that'll bring up Tejada. Do it, girls.
Oh, yeah. They got it going. He used to have that dance step.
Tejada 1 for 5.
That was it.
And tight, 1 ball and no strikes. Stewart at second. Torres at first. We are in the 13th inning. Two and 0.
Freddie Sanchez chalking up.
Well, Tejada has to know that Stammen isn't around the plate, but I'll bet he's thinking that this is a pitch to hit.
That's exactly what he's thinking.
And you just have to be careful you don't go fishing. Double play ball. There's one. Not in time.
Giants catch a break.
Indeed they do.
Just not hit hard enough. And Miguel Tejada running for all he's worth, trying to keep this inning going.
Well, they didn't turn that because Desmond's throw was a poor one to Cora. And Sanchez can make it hurt. One ball and no strikes. Stewart at third. Tejada is the runner at second. Check that. Tejada is at first. It's 1-0 to Sanchez. Tejada goes and a swing and a foul. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. If you're Tejada, you want to get as big a lead as you can to make any force play at second close. A ball and a strike to Sanchez. And now Sanchez asked for time. And the 1-1. Swinging a flare to right. And that's the ball game. As Stewart steps on home plate. And the Giants win it in the 13th. So Freddie Sanchez comes through with a base hit to right field, and the Giants take game 1 of this 3-game series.
Well, it's sort of like how they roll. I mean, they get down the game 4-0 behind their ace Tim Lincecum, and they start to scratch and claw back. It was a home run by Aaron Rowe in the 7th, 3 spot in the 8th. And it took them till the 13th to figure out how they're going to get it done, and they got it done once again off the bat of Freddie Sanchez, who has been on fire this whole first half.
And the dugout will come out and celebrate. A long night, and the Giants survive after trailing, and it's a come-from-behind win. Mr. Newcomb's digging it. Yep. I agree with you. Let's check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen. Long, hard-fought battle. Freddie, just take us through. We know you covet the clutch situation. It was given to you. How did you capitalize on it?
You know, I was just looking for a pitch to hit. Torres did a great job getting on. We got, Tejada running hard down the line and to get out of the double play. I just wanted to get a pitch to hit, try to drive him in to end this thing. But, we came back again late, and hopefully we could try to score some runs early. some point.
That's okay. We're used to it happening later. You got to touch on your bullpen tonight, Freddie. They went 8 innings, struck out 9. They held down the fort for you guys tonight.
Oh, remarkable, like always. I mean, those guys, you can't say enough about them. I mean, they just come in, do their job, and, that's not easy to go out and pitch in those kind of games when it's that tight, and they kept us there, and we were able to pull it out.
All right. The 8th inning, you guys were down 4-0. You guys needed to put together a big inning, and you did it. How were you able to keep the line moving?
It's everybody. It's someone different every night, and everyone's battling, everyone's pulling together, and we never quit. No matter what inning it is, we always feel like we have a chance. And it took a bloop, and Cody's double, and Huffy with the big hit, and that's how things start sometimes.
Is this a forecast for what we're going to see the next 2 days? I mean, we know they're a tough club, but they had your number back in D.C. They took 3 out of 4 from you guys, and you guys were just not going to go down tonight. Oh,
they're a very tough club. We tip your hat to them too. I mean, they got out too early. Their pitchers kept them in the ball game also, and it's going to be a dogfight. These next couple games are going to be a dogfight. They're a tough team. They handed it to us a little bit in Washington, and hopefully we can do something here at home.
Dogfight is the perfect way to describe it. Congratulations on the win. Guys, let's go up to you.
All right, thanks, Amy, and thanks, Freddie. And we said that this ballpark has some magic, and they did again tonight.
Wow, it's amazing. And the thing about these guys is that they never lose focus. I mean, they really don't care how far down they are early in a ball game. They have this belief because of this ballpark, because of this crowd, that it provides unbelievable, unlimited energy for them, and they plug into it, and they figure they can make it work. They get the solo shot from Rowand, then all of a sudden the next thing they throw a 3-spot up there, and then if it takes them to the 13th or whatever, they just figure out a way to get it done. It's a remarkable team that we get to watch, and once again, they pull it out.
They pull it out. It takes them to the 13th inning to do it, and the Giants win this one tonight in 13 by a final of 5-4. Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews, and the wrap is coming up. At first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for this update.